Yo, yo, yo. Oh, I can hear myself. How's Ark? How are you liking Ark, Beamstar? It's how can it be bad? If it's so bad, why are you playing it? You just so it is fun. The heck? Make up on your mind, bro. Is that bad or is that good? You know what I've been playing? I played. I didn't sleep well, so I played. I played I restarted Prey. So I've been playing Prey. Such a good game. Such a good game. I played for 9 hours, literally last night. I couldn't sleep, I stayed up. I love this game. Um, but yeah. They will never make a Prey 2. And it's such a shame. Because they left it so open-ended. Yeah. I also heard the... Wait, they made the VR. I also heard the DLC is very good. So this takes place after the game. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, same people made Deadloop. Literally, they saw how good that DLC was, and they decided to make a whole game afterwards called Deadloop, based on that mechanic. I think that's the story, right? So they made Moon Crash DLC, and I believe Deadloop is based on this. Mechanics wise. Then they made Deadloop. Was Deadloop any fun? I didn't play it. You sucked ass? Okay. Fellowship. Hey, people seem to enjoy Fellowship. Okay. It's basically WoW raids and WoW dungeons. Okay. How's Ark doing? Okay. If you want real extraction shooter, just wait for Escape from Tarkov. Okay. How's Dune doing? I guess it's in the morning. How's New World doing? Bro, New World is popping. That's what I'm saying. All New World needs is literally more content. Like, if anything, Night Haven proved is that New World is, it just needs content. Because it's a good game. They even made Rise of the Angry Earth expansion for free. Hello DGRZ, how is it going? Welcome in. Let me give you a follow. Yeah. Check this out, Pimsta, look. Are you watching? Look at the chickens. They are laying nests. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I need to restart, I think. Wait, it's not done. Hold on. I also managed to make it so not two nests and in the same spot. I did that last night before I went to bed. Okay, watch. You got chickens and then they make nests and each one is different or can be different based on this tree right here. You have 3 different colors. And then they lay eggs inside the nests. And it can lay up to 3 eggs. Look at that. So the yellow one was a cracked egg. Nice. So you have different one. This one gives you 1. So there's only 1, and then now there's 0 inside. I'm waiting for a 2, so I can show you a 2. Also, good morning, Iganzo. Now we got 2. Gonna wait for 3. It's like 2 p.m. here, but morning for me, I guess. Okay. 2, and now I'm gonna get 3. I'm waiting for the 3. Here you go. 3. So I'm pretty happy with this. Now, as you can imagine, it's going to expand. Then you can you'll have a bunch of nests everywhere. The more chickens you have. They don't become chickens. You collect the eggs. Although that is a cool idea as well, right? Maybe if you leave it long enough, you get chickens. But yeah. So like the original idea, it was like, okay, have it in the menu, but I was like, nah, that's kind of lame. I kind of prefer this, where it's an actual thing you can interact with. Sony Groove, thank you. Game looks cool, thank you. It's on Steam, you can check it out, Mr. Frownboy. Let me Steam. I'm refactoring. I've pretty much been refactoring the whole game. So update 4 is going to look and play very different. And I'm hoping people will enjoy it. But yeah, the only thing I need to figure out is the feeding aspect. How do you feed the animals? Do we still go with the animal feeder? So basically, I do have an animal feeder mechanic, but I don't really like it. I feel like it's unnecessary. It's something you place down and you add food into. And it's a bit unnecessary. So I'm trying to think, okay, how do we do it? Are there other animals? Yes. Pigs, sheep, and cows. Yep. But yeah. Now the food I could make it part of the coop. That could be a thing. I just want to remove friction. I don't feel like we need the animal feeder as an item you place down. I don't think it's needed. God, finally. Hello. How's it going, Gatrick? I was DGRZ's raid, not raid stream. I've been trying to do 3D vector math for like 3 hours. Nice. Sergeant Paper in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Not really nice. I don't like it. I can't wait to do my first 3D game. It's gonna be nice. But I'm horrible with math as well. Math and formulas. How's your stream, Sergeant? How's game dev? The fences can't attach to the houses. Yeah, it's a bit scuffed. Was good, updated my Rust findings, integrated loot NPC. Worked on crafting API was some good work. Let's see. Do you ever get burned out? How do you how do you know any of this is working without running the game? Because every time I make a small change, I run the game. Bro's just coding. Oh, here we go. Maybe? No. How do you know any of this is working? Oh, here we go. Rust type says it's working. Oh my god. I thought I saw gameplay. Am I tripping? Oh, here we go. Oh, right, because your game is multiplayer. Right? So you're doing a bunch of multiplayer stuff as well. Towards the end. Test medicine. So I've learned some things about Godot. You want to have as little nodes as possible. The more nodes you have, the slower your game is gonna get. So do everything you can do it with code. Avoid making state machines with nodes. Avoid adding nodes, unnecessary nodes. It will be, I haven't done any of the multiplayer stuff yet, been mainly working on inventory and crafting. That's my loot dialogue, and the white pill file is a dead NPC. Gotcha. Like right here, I believe. Wait, what am I looking at? What's this? PG admin. Apache. Is this the server? It is. Right here. Database. Damn. That means, does that mean That means your game will always need a internet connection, right? Right. Gotcha. It's crazy that you're doing this, Rust. Well, crazy good. Let me ask you a question. Let's say when your game comes out, or when it's almost ready to come out, you do your playtests, you get feedback, then you actually find out that the way you've been doing it using Rust it's a very unoptimized way of doing it. Like when you start debugging stuff, things like this, when you start running into, wait, why is the process so high? What the heck? Oh, because of the vsync. Okay. I got scared for a second. I was like, what the fuck happened? So what's gonna happen when you find out? Are you going to try to not remake? I just used this word like 30 minutes ago. Are you going to try to not remake? God damn it. Not remake. What's the word? I used it like 50 minutes ago. Refactor. Well, okay, I need to slap this down because I keep forgetting the word. Refactor. Are you going to try to refactor your scripts? Or are you going to try to find solutions? Rust is not good. I think it's so hard to read. No, actually, Rust is a native and very fast, but it's too complicated. I prefer C++ in Godot if I need performance. Yes, refactor. C++ is harder to read for me, but I don't know all the syntax. So that's part. So the general question is, what would you do if your core assumption about your project were wrong? Well, it's not wrong because Sergeant Pepper wants to use Rust to also learn Rust, right? So I'm thinking about at the end, because kind of this isn't the situation I'm in as well. I have to refactor like a bunch, pretty much everything, because my assumptions when I started working on the game, it was and the way Godot teaches you to use things is the wrong way. if you want to make a production ready game, I've run into a bunch of issues. Like I'm learning a bunch of stuff when it comes to process, physics process, draw calls. The biggest thing you want to avoid is nodes. Get rid of all your nodes. Use as much code as you can. Use as much code as you can. Use as many twins as you can. Avoid using physics movement and stuff like that if you can avoid it. Try and simulate things yourself visually. I will probably not refactor to GScript. I will probably try to figure out where my Godot, my Rust is bad. Gotcha. I'm coming from C# and C++. Easier to read for me than Python. It's hard to read and write according to me. The core assumption will be project idea can be implemented and maintainable using Rust. Godot. Refactor is a necessary thing for me too. I have to do it a lot in GDScript, unfortunately. Yes. Node counts and gliders and area detection so heavy most of the time, but it's easy to develop. It's a trade-off. It's a big trade-off. The more I work on it, the more I feel like it's a big trade-off. Like I didn't even realize like how expensive everything is. For example, even things like tree entered, tree exit, child enter tree. Then you have things like where's the other one? Then if you try to optimize the way Godot tells you to optimize with the visual on-screen notifier, so you can use this to disable things. This also is very expensive. Just the idea of checking for screen entered and screen exit is very expensive. So you don't want to do this to do this either way. There's other things. But yeah, I'm just nowadays this is more what I'm into. I'm trying to find Godot streams where they work on performance, because I'm very curious how they handle this aspect of the game. I want to see how stable the games you're working on are in terms of process, physics, draw calls, things like this, object count. Yeah. Because I'm also finding that not a lot of people are doing that. Let me see if I can decipher some of it. I'm very curious to see if I understand Rust. So, where can we look? So is this a function? Is login a function? No. This is a function. So this, what is this? What is this? So this is, so this is include, not include, what's the word I'm looking for? Extend. So he's extending extend it's something like this, I think. It extends. I was looking here. Oh, I see. So you're extending so you have inode 3D class name login extend inode 3D, and then the function is right here. So you have ready, you're doing a bunch of stuff in ready, and then you have login submit, function login, what is this pub func? What does that mean? Pub func, public function, but what does that mean? That's a public signal declaration. Wait, can you do that in Godot? Wait, what? What would be the equivalent in Godot? I wonder. Yeah, we don't. I mean, I think I kind of get it. I think Like once I understand this, so that's how you have to do it. I don't really understand this part, Godot API. So you have to do, so you have to say this every time. So you always have to start with this above every function. You're even starting it above ready. Unless this is documentation. Like this is just you adding notes that it's coming from. Like this. It's like, hey, this is accessing the Godot API or something. So it's not really code, it's just he's just documented things. It's not docs, it's macro. It adds code to your implementation. Okay. Okay. It's like snip, I guess. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, this is crazy. What is let? Let, if let, if let, if let. Is it like, it's kind of like if true or something? Or it's like a var? Okay. I got it wrong. What do you guys think when I start my 3D project, my 3D game? Should I go straight with C++ or should I go with C#? Because I will try to learn either or. At this point, I'm pretty comfortable with GDScript, so it is very easy, but I don't think it's. So I'm not looking. So I'm not looking for it's easy. I need to make games. I need to make production ready games, optimized games. That's what I need to do. C# doesn't give you an advantage because Godot doesn't have any preferred structure as default, I think. So if you go Rust or C, you don't have get an overview. From what I've seen on some Godot videos that use Rust, some people are building in GDScript and using Rust bindings. Interesting. I guess if you want to go really optimized, you would have to use C++, right? From what I understand is the most optimized way you can go is use the built-in functions, because that goes straight into the engine implementation. It goes straight to the source. So use all these things like erase and stuff like that, because they go straight in the source. It's native. Go straight to the native code. Just try avoid making your own stuff if it's feasible and it works. Because that goes straight from your source. But then again, I was talking like how these things are very expensive. So maybe it's just poorly implemented. Like screen enter, screen exit. Using C++ is about the same as using Rust. They both go through CD extensions and share binary libraries that Godot uses as extension. It's not necessarily because Godot core delivers hand is too many things for us. They are better than us to optimize, I think. Navigation region 3D module is not very good in 3D. Even the 2D one is not very good. Don't even get me started with navigation. At this point, you should just make your own. Like production ready, I wouldn't use it. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it either. I struggle just. You know, I struggle just doing like 2 plus 2 plus 4. You know. I struggle doing things like this, let alone do my own systems. So okay. Let's work on the game. What do I do? I need to figure out how to feed the chickens. In the end, your game looks great, it looks fun, it runs, and there's little chickens everywhere. It doesn't really matter what's built in. That's true. How do you feed the chickens? So right now you're not feeding the chickens. They just produce eggs and they are eating air at the moment. We used to have a animal feeder mechanic where you place down a feeder and then you bring food to it. It's kind of like a warehouse, but for the food. I have a warehouse. This save is broken. It's kind of like this where you place food down. And the chickens would eat the crops basically. But I think like it's overkill. I could also have it in the chicken coop, the food. Maybe it's part of the chicken coop. That can be another way. Yeah, I think I may go. I think I may make it part of the chicken coop. It's a very hard decision. I don't know what to do. And how would the UI look like? That's another thing I need to worry about. Do I split it? Do I put everything here? Yeah. So like in here, you can add chickens, you can add the food. Yeah, that can work. So you add the food, you add the chickens. Yeah, that can work. I kind of almost want to make like a dedicated food slot. I think I'm going to go that way. I want to make a dedicated food slot. That you feed. So you have a dedicated food slot. And then the chickens. Yeah. This way you can separate the logic and maybe it will be more clear. Well, we do have a worker type called rancher. So we do have a rancher. Oh, it's not in. We have farmer, we have gatherer, we have carrier. There's another one called rancher. And the rancher will handle, for example, harvesting the eggs and bring in food. Let me snooze the ads. Rancher is a good choice, yeah. Yeah, so I think I will go with this idea. I do like it. I may even implement it. I may even implement it where you have to feed. Maybe that's too much. Feed the workers. You give them money. That's enough. They get money. Don't need to feed them. They can use the money. Jones, welcome in, bud. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shout out. Jones has to raid and run. That's okay. Let me see what Bud was up to. I think he's close to releasing the game, I think. Oh no, there's no VOD. Let me go to YouTube. Maybe he's on YouTube. Dun, dun, dun. He's working on a really cool space game. He got them hot babes. Wait, I think his game is also on the wish list. Right here. Look how cool the UI looks. Matter flow progress. Interesting. Very cool. Rancher is a good choice. Why do you need slots in there? What it means of nests? I can't understand it. Nest is where you put the chickens. Right now it doesn't quite work correctly because this is a dictionary and this is a dictionary. So it's a bit of a problem. But usually the way it used to work is each slot is occupied by a chicken. So you're adding your chickens to the chicken coop. No, this is your inventory. This is your inventory, and this is the inventory of the chicken coop. So, right? Then they come back. Back. 1 second. How the fuck? trying to open a phone, a really old phone, and I need to look. How do I open this model? Nokia. How to open? Jesus Christ. Put your fingernails in the slot. Bend the back cover. Open and remove. What the? I don't have fucking... I don't have fingernails. Are you crazy? Hello. Hey, 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 hey. Oh my god. It's a Nokia 2.2. Oh yeah, just insert your finger nails. Ow. Fuck. There you go. Okay. Where's the... Use a screwdriver? So... What do I have to do? Does it go in here? Okay. Sorry guys, 1 second. No, it's already out. I am inserting I'm inserting my Steam Deck SIM card into right here. Yeah. Fuck it. Done. Done. How's it going, 8 bits? Did you try Arc Raiders? Manglo, how's it going, Manglo? Upper one is slipping in your inventory. Wow. Oh yeah, no, this is your inventory, yeah. So you have, so this on the right side is the player inventory. Player inventory, you have warehouse, and you can put item inside your warehouse. You have 5 slots. There's a market. You have 5 slots. The house, you have 6 beds. And like I said, right now the display is not read correctly because each one would be one of the farmers. But yeah. One second. I don't know if you've seen this 8 bits, but look how the chickens work now. Oh shit. Did I put it the wrong way? God, this phone is so slow. Holy fuck. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. Sorry guys. Sorry guys, I'm back. Okay. Right. Let's continue. Sorry about that. Let's go with what I said. A food slot. Yeah. So maybe I'm gonna keep it this way. But if I keep it this way, it's gonna be a problem. Yeah, no, we definitely have to do it the correct way. Which means I have to duplicate this, don't I? Unless I can incorporate it in here. Yeah, it's all set. It's all set. Oh yeah, did you see this 8-bit? The chickens are laying nests. And then the nests are producing eggs. So I think that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Right. I'm trying to think how I want to go about this. How do we want to go about this? Hello, Oxynome. I kind of want to get rid of this. Get rid of the slots. If I get rid of the slots, how is it gonna look like? Probably still fine. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting rid of the whole thing anyway. Let me just commit. Bro, it's been almost 2 hours and I haven't done anything. Has any of you guys tried Arc Raiders? Has anyone been trying the Arc Raiders? Why are people bitching? How are people bitching? Bro, is this guy dumb? Weekend stress test. Ten buildings. 10 NPCs. Full game. Stress test. Access to 3 buildings. Access to 3 NPCs. Buy full game. Then maps. Access to 1 map. You unlock everything. How are people like this even exist? Where they say already max out progression, is this all the game has to offer? How can you max out progression if it's just a stress? If it's just a stress test that you only have access to very little of the game. Yeah. Like what? It's just trolling. I feel like it's just trolling. For the sake of trolling. Worst game ever. Feels clunky, too campy, and encourages rat play style. I love rat play style. Rat playstyle is where all you do is hide in the bushes and be silent. Hide. Hide, hide, hide. Um, 30. Are you serious? 180. Like this. So it looks like this. But then we do have to make some changes because we need to be aware of the slots of the capacity. And the way we do that is building inventory. Building inventory. So we need to change this label. To add plus plus size plus size limit, or was it limit size? Plus then we need to stringify this. Starting a new 3 months project today. Oh, nice. How about this, 8-bits? How about you start a Godot 3 months project? Huh? How about you do the 20 games challenge? Not the whole thing. Could be fun. I'd watch that. So I'd watch that. We no longer have bottom slots. Bottom behind. We no longer have those. I started learning Unity, but only to make detailed Fortnite maps. Wait, Unity? Do you mean do you mean Unreal? This feels so weird. Not seeing the slots. Feel it's so weird. Gonna sell some piggies. Have a great rest of the stream. Starting mine for the new project. Okay. Enjoy. Enjoy, 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 enjoy. I cannot use... By the looks of it, I cannot use inventory size because don't make any sense. Because inventory size implies other things. Well, no, I think it's fine. I just need to figure out how to display it properly. That's what I need to figure out. Is how do I display it properly? So here I need to... Let me try something. If current building is chicken coop, for chicken in you I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Oh shit. It does work. I think. I mean, it makes the buttons. Makes the buttons. Which this kind of what we want. Wait, doesn't update this. So maybe I should be using something else, like is there no way to get the size? No, you got columns. Get children. But I don't want, oh, get children count. There we go. Thank you. not really working because it's not. I don't think it works like that. Let's see what is happening. It should be working like that. Get children size? No. Returns the number of children of this node. It should. That makes no sense. No. No, this should return. This should return. Oh, right. I know what's happening. There you go. There you go. There it is. Look at Oxynum. He's so smart. He's so smart. Pow, 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 pow. Right. If core building is not chicken coop. No, if it is. Let me reverse this. Market and warehouse. Market and warehouse. So yes, sir. What can't I remove shit? Let me remove, bro. There we go. Oh. No. I wonder how many tomatoes. I wonder how many tomatoes. Probably thousands. The fishing game works. Yeah, nice. So, okay. I think this is an end. Like this. There we go. Okay, that was easier than I thought. Wait, let's see, how many tomatoes? How many tomatoes? Oh, I cannot tell. Well, I can't tell if I... What the fuck? $50,000 tomatoes? Wait, but when I add it back, it adds more. What? What's going on? I think I broke it. Because I'm duping. It looks like I'm duping. I'm adding 100, but when I do this, it's adding a shit ton more. And I wonder why. Let's find out why. Because I think the math doesn't add up. What amount? Current amount. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. When you remove an item, um, transfer amount equal to the amount which is 100. So I'm trying to deduct 100 and then based on my total, and then I get the minimum. Right? Like this. And then I think that's the correct logic, right? It's not. What the shit? Oh wait, that's the warehouse. Fuck. So the warehouse is the problem. So this logic is incorrect. Okay. Fixed. I think. Can I remove nests? No. Nothing happens when I click remove. When the chickens go, the nests have to go with them, so unfortunately that's how it needs to be. So when I remove a chicken, if has nest Q3 if get parent nest something. Let me see. If get parent this. Global position. Remove it. Emit it when the node is just about to exit the tree. Yeah, this one. Not this one. Alright, I'll wait until it fills up. And then we're gonna remove the chickens. We need 2 more. Two more? There we go. So now if I remove you, not remove, erase sheet 2. Okay, so it is getting smaller. Cool. There you go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Chickens. 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 Okay. I need to think how am I going to do the food. So the food slot is going to be one slot. Food slot. Food slot. Food slot, food slot, food slot. Food slot. Okay. No. So I think we need a VBox container. Not VBox container, a HBox container. This goes into, and then I have this. It's going to be called food. Um, it's not being respected though. It's not being respected. Because of how clumsy this is made. Like that is going to be respected. Okay, so that's how I have to do it. So I need to separate everything. So this comes here. Like this. Um, bruh. How do I keep these two together? And still have the separation. So is that in the middle now? I think so. So these two are in the middle now, I think. And now this is being pushed. Um, And now this one is being pushed. It's not doing what I wanted to do. I hate working on UI. Why is it a scroll container? I don't think it has to be a scroll container. This needs to be a scroll container, but this one it doesn't. So how about no scroll container? Huh? How about that? And how about a HBox container? And this would be the food. That would be the food. But I feel like you would want to keep them separate. Almost. Why is this expanding? Oh. Kind of like this. I'm just not happy with what's happening here. Maybe something like this. The separation needs to be a bit bigger, right? So I almost want these two to not be part of this. And they would be part of like a behind thing. Where would you even go? Almost like, because I want these things to always be in the middle. No matter what. They should be in the middle. So they would have to leave behind of this, which is kind of impossible. 1 second. Right, I'm back. How would I put this behind is the question. I would have to have a panel. So this would go inside the panel maybe. Like this. Oh, here we go, it's working. And then these two, holy shit. Welcome to Godot. Nodes on top of nodes on top of nodes. Very performant. There. Now I just need to make this empty. And now if I do this, it's not gonna care. Well, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? Food container. Bottom panel. Food container. I think that's all I can do for now. There's not much more I can do. Okay. Food sell, yeah. Is there something we can watch? Because I need to eat.
Maximum.
Any recommendations? Bro, play? Bro, chill. Bro, you're not even playing. You're not even playing. What are you talking about? Bro, how do you make 20 minutes videos about Witcher 3 Rivers? Is it good? Which one? The problem is it's too long. Yeah, they're too long. Wait, I've seen this one. I've seen that one. Well, I haven't seen it. I've just skipped through it. But they're too long. Too long, unfortunate. Do you really want to watch this one?
Take a look. look at this map. This is a map of the town of Rhodes in Red Dead Redemption. Take a look at this map. This is a map of the town of Rhodes in Red Dead Redemption 2. You've got buildings outlined here. We've got the main street running down the middle here, and then there's this railroad track down here that the town is built around. When I was walking,
well, I haven't really seen it. I just skipped through it.
There are tons of electrical wires going all over the place, and it seems like every single building in the town that has electricity is actually literally connected to a wire. So I took some time and I mapped out all of those wires here, and as you can see, they basically just run down the entire length of the main street, connecting to any building that they need to along the way. This is a pretty incredible level of detail, but it's not totally unexpected from a game studio like Rockstar Games. But then I kept following the wires and I realized something. At both ends of this line, the wires connected to a totally different set of wires, and that set of wires ran along the entire length of the train tracks, extending out in both directions further than I could see. So naturally, I started following those wires as well, eager to see if the city of Rhodes was perhaps connected to some kind of wider electrical grid. I also started to wonder if there even would have been a wider electrical grid all the way back in cowboy times, but that's we'll figure that out later. The wires ran south for a while, crossed the river into the humongous city of Saint Denis, eventually joining an incredibly dense mess of wires that ran through an industrial area before ending up here, crammed through the top floor window of the Lannick Electrical Company building. Now, on its own, this is awesome. This shows us that a totally separate town in Red Dead Redemption 2 is physically connected directly to a power company in the biggest city in the game. Rockstar didn't have to do this. Nobody would have noticed, but they did do this. And that makes me wonder, what else did they do? Are all of the buildings in every single city connected to this electrical grid? Are all of the cities on the entire map connected together, even the ones like Valentine all the way across the continent? Well, unfortunately, there's only one way to find out. We've got to map the entire electrical grid of the entire game. So that's what we're going to do. And anyone who maps power lines knows that you can't do it without the support of your favorite YouTube sponsor, MeUndies. Welcome to the sponsorship. Here at Any Austin, we are big fans of MeUndies. The greatest underpants in the world is what we call them. And I'm not lying to you when I say that I literally... And I wasn't exactly sure where to start, so I just decided to start kind of down by where the electric company building was and then head east along the river. And it wasn't long before I saw my first wonderful wiring detail. Take a look at these lights underside the train depot here. The wires from the utility pole attached to this train depot sort of to like give it power, which is already a great detail. But if you look closely, you'll see that they didn't stop there. Each light bulb itself has a wire running to it, hanging underneath. Just pretty insane. In the same vein, even these random little dock buildings are connected to the grid. Additionally, take a look at this side-by-side comparison between the density of wires in GTA 5 versus Red Dead 2. They've got a lot more wires in Red Dead 2. Now, funnily enough, this makes sense on two levels. Firstly, Red Dead 2 is a newer game, and newer game equals stronger computers equals you can put more wires in the game. But also, we actually did have more wires on our utility poles in 1899 when Red Dead 2 is set than we do today. Like, way more. Here's a real picture that is not a joke picture of a town in Kansas in 1911. Red Dead 2 doesn't quite have that many wires, but it's got a lot, and it creates a great atmosphere for the city of Saint Denis. As we follow this set of wires along the train tracks, we'll find 3 different offshoots that head into the streets, and then one main line that continues all the way around the crescent of the city. And when you head into the inner streets of Saint Denis, you can see why they need all these wires. There are just lights all over the place. And just like out by the river, the level of detail here is pretty wild. It feels like there are power lines everywhere connecting to almost every single building that they can, and the result is that the map of wires in Saint Denis ends up looking a whole lot like the map of streets of Saint Denis with a few exceptions. There are 8 dead-end points where the wires stop, and then 4 places, including 2 along the train tracks, where the wires head out into the mysterious wilderness. But beyond that, everything is connected to this grid. One funny historical detail that a lot of people forget is that back in 1899, the whole electrical grid was basically used for one thing: lights. There were some exceptions like the streetcar in New Orleans, which Saint Denis is based off of, but the vast majority of the electrical infrastructure was just there to make the nighttime look a little bit less like nighttime. This is the entire grid of Saint Denis mapped out. Every single wire, every single utility pole. It's a pretty impressive achievement considering how it was probably the job of like 1 or 2 people at Rockstar to sit around for days and just connect stuff together with wires. And if we're going to take the environment of the game at face value, then this building, the one with the wires coming out of the window, is the source of all of that electricity. This is the power plant for Red Dead Redemption 2. The obvious question then is, what kind of power plant is it? Well, in modern times, we've got all sorts of ways to make electricity. We can burn natural gas to spin a turbine to generate electricity. We can use a river to spin a turbine to generate electricity. We can use nuclear fission to spin a turbine to make electricity. We can use wind to spin a turbine to make, see where this is going. It's mostly turbines, or we steal it from the sun. See, that's the other option. But back in 1899, there was really only one option: coal. You burn coal to boil water, to make steam, to spin a turbine, which makes electricity. Now, the thing with coal is that unless it's really high quality coal with really efficient burning equipment, it makes a lot of black smoke. So if this building is actually a coal-fired power plant, we would expect to see huge smokestacks with black smoke coming out of them on top. You're not going to believe this, but take a look. Huge smokestacks with black smoke coming out on top. They nailed it. Absolutely incredible. There's also one other little detail here, which is where the wires come out of the window. I forgot to put this in the script, but I wanted to tell you. Out of this window, normally you can't pack a bunch of wires into a window like that unless you give each wire its own, I don't remember what they're called, insulators. But if you use a camera mod to zoom in on the window, it literally has an insulator for every single wire. It's just crazy, the amount of details, it really is. Yes, you can find things to nitpick, like how the wires on the utility poles don't actually connect across the insulators, or this funny light pole that somehow got misplaced so that it doesn't actually connect with its own wires. But man, the game's overall understanding of the aesthetics of life in New Orleans in 1899, pretty astounding. But what if we get outside of the city? Remember those offshoots that we talked about, the ones following the train tracks? I don't want to just know where the power is in the city. I want to know where all of the power lines in the entire game go. I want to know how the World Wide Web of wires is connected. I just made that up. Now, it seems pretty clear at this point that one of Red Dead 2's guiding principles when it comes to these power lines is that the power lines follow the train tracks. If we follow those train tracks out of the city going north, we'll see that they head all the way up the coast along those train tracks until they hit the northernmost city of Annesburg. At Annesburg, they go into the city, powering all the houses and buildings just like they do everywhere else, and then they come to a stop here. You can see that a few empty utility poles have been placed heading further north, which almost implies that at some point in the future they may continue developing out that way, but for now, Annesburg is the end of the line. It's not quite that simple, though. Along the way to Annesburg, there are a variety of offshoots, like one that splits off to another railroad line before just coming to an end near the river, and then another offshoot goes down to the rundown city of Van Horn. I'll tell you what, I know a little something about Van Horn. The layout of Van Horn is interesting because it's mostly just a normal loop that comes off the train line, just like the other cities we've looked at, goes down through the main road, etc., and then connects back to the train line. But towards the south end of the loop, there's one little offshoot here where the power lines start to head off towards this abandoned house, but at some point you can see that the wires were cut, that they're no longer connected to the house, presumably after it was abandoned. If you go inside that house, you can actually see that while there are electric lights inside, none of them are working, and instead someone has actually lit candles to provide lighting. With this game, I really can't understand like how they just thought through so much. Insane. And honestly, I looked through a lot of the houses and buildings for this whole exercise, and I swear I couldn't find a single house that had electricity in it but didn't have a wire running to it. Well, except one, but we'll talk about that later. There's another small offshoot just outside of Saint Denis going to a small little working area outside of the town, but for this particular line, that's pretty much it. Now, if we head to the other side of Saint Denis, remember that offshoot that we originally came in on, we can follow that back out of the city, past roads, and the wires continue to follow the train tracks for quite a while before eventually they hit a fork in the road. We're going to put a pin here because we will come back and explore the other fork, but let's take that first fork to the north, which eventually runs all the way to the city of Valentine. Valentine, just like roads in Annesburg and Saint Denis, has electricity, and it all comes from the same grid. The main line continues east past the city into the Heartland oil fields, providing electricity to the buildings and equipment there. And then it goes further east, eventually leading to another fork. We'll take the east fork first because it's not too far along that it curves north and then comes to a stop right here along the train tracks. Now, as a fun side note, you can see that the power lines end, but the train tracks continue. I originally did my research for this video in the online mode of the game, and it's actually a little bit different. The power lines still end in the same place, but the train tracks in the online mode have not been built. And I believe the online mode takes place a year before the main game, so it's actually there are changes made to sort of show the world evolving, which is very cool. Now, back at that fork, we can head south past the Emerald Ranch. I don't know if this was intentional or not, but pay close attention to Emerald Ranch because you'll notice that there are power lines heading to the house from the grid, and yet all of the lighting at the ranch seems to be gas or candles, and none of the equipment seems to be electricity driven, which is interesting. Now, historically, this makes sense. Farms in the United States were unbelievably far behind the cities technologically, like literally decades behind. There was a report from around the time of the New Deal, so like the 1930s or something, that found that fewer than 10% of American farms were electrified, and that was in the 1930s. Red Dead is set, 30 years before that. So in the time of Red Dead 2, it would have been unheard of for a farm this far away from the city to have any kind of electricity. So how do we explain this wire? Well, there's a big piece of information that I still have to drop on you, but I can't do it yet because we have to go through the whole grid first. But that piece of information is what I think is the single biggest mistake that Red Dead 2 makes with its electrical infrastructure, and I think that mistake explains a ton about why we're seeing things like this, as well as a few other things that we'll get into later. So let's wrap up mapping the whole grid first, and then we'll circle back to this. Also, if this is your kind of video, you should subscribe. Nobody's doing it like me on YouTube. I wish more people would, then I could watch them, but I can't, so you should subscribe. Following the line south from Emerald Ranch, it crosses a lot of beautiful terrain, eventually hitting a bridge where it ends up getting wrapped around the trestle of the bridge as it goes over the swamp, which is another great wiring detail. At the end of the bridge, it goes back up on the utility poles across another river, and eventually, ta-da, we're back in Saint Denis, which only leaves one more fork that we haven't explored, all the way back over here. Now, this particular path is very cool because it kind of represents the end of the expansion of power lines up into the mountains. You follow it all the way across the mouth of this river, into the forests and hills, up past Riggs Station, even further up into the wild hills, until eventually you get here, Wallace Station. It's a dumpy little place that doesn't actually have any electric lighting itself, and the whole vibe is very edge of the New World. The train tracks do continue onwards up here without power lines following them, and for good measure, I decided I should follow them all the way around as well. Amazingly, they actually go all the way across the northern edge of the map and connect back to Ansburg, but there are no more power lines across the entire route. There is one peculiar little mistake though. Once the tracks get way up into the mountains, they start going through tunnels, which is a very weird and lonely vibe, and most of these tunnels are just dark and strange. But one of them, way up here in the middle of nowhere, is lit, and these lights are not gas and they're not flames. This is electric lighting in the middle of nowhere. No power lines, no wires, nothing. Now, how did this little tunnel in the middle of nowhere, way up in the mountains, end up with electricity? It was a mistake. And that's it. That's the entire electrical grid of Red Dead Redemption 2. Every single city connected by utility poles along the train tracks to every single building and every single light and every single town. And the power is all generated here at the electric coal plant in Saint Denis. Pretty incredible attention to detail. There's just one problem. None of this could have happened in 1899. Take a look at this picture. Old, grainy-ass picture. This is a picture of, well, you might know what it is. Power lines running along a train track in the era of Red Dead Redemption 2. Or at least that's how you interpreted it with your modern brain. But that's not what it is. These are not power lines at all. These are telegraph lines. These lines in this picture, they don't carry electric power. They carry this little beeping signal that let people communicate over long distances before we invented telephones. These lines do not, and in fact could not, have carried electrical power because we didn't have long-distance electrical lines in 1899. For the most part, there's like a couple of exceptions. They built
What? You're telling me Red Dead is set in a fake world? Is not the real world? My God. It's a different universe. What's this stuff right here? I don't like this. Interesting.
one line from, I think, Niagara Falls to Buffalo, but aside from that, it didn't exist. Because the thing is, trying to send electricity long distances, it loses a lot of its power the longer you send it. So what you need to do is boost the power really, really high so that then you can send it a really far distance without it losing too much of its power, and then when it gets there, you can bring it lower again so it doesn't explode everybody's houses. But the problem is, when you have the power really, really high like that, if it gets too close to like a tree or a ground or a person, the electricity, because it's so strong, will literally jump off of the line and like, it's a lightning bolt basically that comes out and can strike a tree or cause a short, and it creates a fire. So in order to avoid this, what we do is we take that really powerful electricity and we put it way up in the sky on these transmission towers. That's why transmission towers are so tall, which means in order to send electricity long distances, you need some kind of transmission equipment, right? And we didn't really have that in 1899. And we also don't have that in Red Dead Redemption 2. What's funny about this is that in some ways, it seems like the game knows that these are telegraph lines. Remember that ranch that we talked about, how we saw a single wire connecting to the house, but there wasn't any electricity at the ranch itself? Visually, we could kind of conclude that that single wire is probably a telegraph line, which tracks with historical record. But the problem is that this telegraph line is connected directly to other wires that are clearly used for powering things. And they're also literally connected to a power plant. So that just doesn't track. And it also exposes another big error with the overall picture here. The idea that this one power plant in the city of Saint Denis could actually send power along these little power lines across the entire nation to distant towns and cities is a total and complete fabrication. It was just not possible to do this. Now you might be asking yourself, hold on, if it's not possible, how did all the cities and towns across America get electricity then? Did they just make it themselves? Yeah. Pretty much. Every single town, no matter the size, if they wanted to have electricity, they had to have their own power plant. And bigger cities often needed multiple power plants all across the city to make sure that they had one close enough to every building that wanted electricity. In fact, big businesses like hotels or like theaters, they would often have their own power plants in the basements of the buildings. The streetcar line in New Orleans had its own power plant. And every single one of these power plants was burning dirty fucking coal, just dumping pitch black smoke into the sky 24/7, just so people could have light bulbs. Oh, that reminds me, the most impressive detail in this game, the greatest thing I've ever seen in a video game maybe, has to do with light bulbs. So let me tell you about that now. I did a lot of research for this video, to the point that I had to start using this program called Obsidian to basically build my own personalized Wikipedia to keep track of all the little details and historical information that I needed for this to all come together. And I discovered tons of awesome anecdotes about the history of electricity in the times of Red Dead Redemption 2. I can't get into all those things right now, but I will tell you about out one of these details, okay? Picture this. By the 1890s, big cities across the world had started getting pretty comfortable with the idea of electric street lighting. It was extremely bright, relatively cheap to operate, and offered reliable lighting for important areas at night like central business districts or industrial areas. The first lights that we used for street lighting were called arc lamps. These were basically two rods in a glass box that you shoot lightning in between, and then the lightning is so bright that it lights up the entire street. The light from these arc lamps was extremely white and blue, kind of like horrendous modern LED lights that some streets use now. So it was effective. It was really good lighting, but it wasn't pretty. It was kind of harsh. As lamp technology evolved, eventually we invented incandescent lighting, which is kind of what you think about when you think of an old light bulb. These lights were cheaper to make, they were much warmer in tone, they were more pleasant to look at, and they were quieter. By 1899, the year that Red Dead Redemption 2 is set, cities like New Orleans were in the midst of a transition from the older, harsher arc lamps to newer, more pleasant incandescent lamps. Meaning that if you walked around at night in New Orleans in 1899, you would have seen both of them side by side. And I'm sure you know where I'm going with this, but let me show you what the streets of Saint Denis in this video game look like when you walk around at night. This is crazy. I mean, the level of research that it requires to not only find pictures of old streetlights and recreate them in great detail, but to actually understand the surrounding context of their use and then implement that into the game. It's truly inspiring to me. And even more so, what's great about this is that it's ugly. Having two clashing lights, it doesn't look good. If your city has ever done that thing where they're switching from incandescent to LED for the streetlights, it's not nice to see them side by side. It actually, in this context, looks less old-timey than just using all warmer incandescent lights. It's counterintuitive to put these blue lights that almost look like modern LEDs into a game set in 1899, but it's correct. It's true. That's amazing. Holy smokes. I mean, I've got goosebumps. Oh, and one more thing, sorry. You know how I told you that this was a map of the entire electrical grid in Red Dead 2? That was a lie. There's actually one more offshoot right here, all the way down here, that I hid from you. Where do you think it goes? Maybe you should take a look. I'm Any Austin. Thanks for watching.
Okay. Oh no, he made one about rivers. Bruh. I think I am on my main account. Because I've seen some of that video, and then I think I've seen another one. Oh, this. Let's watch this.
If Batman Arkham Knight came out in 2025 instead of 2015, it would need probably 16 gigabytes of RAM and an RTX GPU to run. And besides being a comment under my video, it's also pretty damn true. You've probably all noticed how system requirements for games have been skyrocketing in recent years.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Of course, games are improving, acquiring a multitude of new technologies that require a lot of power. But is the way modern games look really worth the fact that they can only run on a video card that costs several $1,000s? The system requirements of modern games are growing 5 to 10 times faster than the average hardware performance. Let's take Skyrim and Starfield for example. Of course, Starfield is much more technologically advanced, but is it so much so that the difference in requirements is 20 times greater with similar gameplay density? I'm sure many of you have seen the trailer for the upcoming Deus Ex remaster, and I'm not going to talk about how shitty it looks and why anyone would even bother making it, but the craziest thing here is something else entirely. I was simply stunned when I found out the system requirements for this prehistoric piece of crap are. While the original game only needed 16 megabytes of video memory, the remaster, which isn't far off visually, needs an RTX 2080 and 16 gigabytes of RAM. Are you fucking mental? Are you fucking serious? I want to remind you that Deus Ex Mankind Divided 2016, which is an incredible game, by the way, only required an old GTX 660 with 2 gigabytes. How is it possible that this outdated remaster
I tell you what's going on. It's not really the game. It's what's underneath. It's the engine you are remastering into. So if you use Unreal 5.6, the minimum specs going to be very different. because you have to use the minimum spec of the engine itself. At least.
Requires more powerful hardware than what you see on the left. It all looks really strange. It seems that the crazy system requirements for modern games exist not only because of the excessive use of various technologies, but for some other reason. But what if the problem isn't even graphics? What if your computer isn't getting weaker every 6 months, but the system requirements are simply being artificially inflated for some reason? And most importantly, when and why do they stop making games better and start just making them harder to run? When I started digging into this topic, I stumbled upon some truly shocking. Oh, people in suits are once again deciding what you can and can't watch. Screw them. That's why I use NordVPN. Not for some mysterious hacker stuff, just so no one decides what I can access on the internet. It connects in seconds, and that's it. You can stream, play, download from Berlin, Tokyo, or extra months for free at NordVPN in my entire life. Most modern shooters, realistic lighting, complex materials, and stable 60 frames per second. Overall, the game looked great, and I would even call it one of the most beautiful games in the history of the franchise. Only the mission where we clear House of Terrorists with night vision goggles can be called the visual peak in the entire history of Call of Duty. But 6 years have passed and we see Black Ops 7, which already requires an RTX 4080, but looks significantly worse. The models are simplified, the lighting is flat, and even the animations have become less lively. Maybe they added new unnecessary technologies or just increased the number of polygons, but overall, the visual component of the new Call of Duty clearly looks more outdated than it was 6 years ago. The IW engine remains the same, but now has additional layers of post-processing, ray tracing, enclosed rooms, and dynamic effects that no one notices, but now every player pays for them. The game consumes 3 times more resources to show fewer details. The new Metal Gear Solid remaster repeats the same story. A remake of the 2004 game that requires an RTX 4080 and 16 gigabytes of RAM and still drops below 60 FPS. The reason is not even the graphics, but the architecture. The old DirectX 11 code was simply wrapped in modern RTX shaders without rewriting the geometry processing system. The result is that the GPU waits for data, the CPU waits for the GPU, and you wait for it all to stop lagging. The remake does look cleaner and more visually appealing, but does it really need such high system requirements? I would also like to mention Doom: The Dark Ages. ID Soft system.
Wait, how he's
rewriting DirectX 11 code was simply wrapped.
Draw calls per frame, 26,000. Wait, Vulcan is winning?
In modern RTX
Kinda.
shaders without rewriting the geometry processing system. The result is that the GPU waits for data, the CPU waits for the GPU, and you wait for it all to stop lagging. The remake does look cleaner and more visually appealing, but does it really need such high system requirements? I would also like to mention Doom: The Dark Ages. ID Software, once synonymous with optimization, now recommends 32 gigabytes of RAM. The reason is technically logical. The ID Tech 9 engine stores multiple layers of textures and shadows in memory at the same time to avoid pop-in, which is when objects or textures suddenly appear in front of the player's eyes because the game didn't have time to load them in advance. But this means that the computer processes scenes that you don't even see. In other words, what used to be solved by precise code and memory limits is now simply solved by, why should we bother with our code when we can just specify inflated system requirements to ensure that players don't see any artifacts? And finally, Sid Meier's Civilization 7 released this year. A typical turn-based strategy game, which visually has hardly changed from previous installments, now somehow requires a much more powerful computer. The game now renders everything in full 3D with dynamic lighting and volumetric effects, even when you look at the resource table. As a result, you need an RTX 2060 to play a game that should run on an office laptop. Let's be honest here. Today, most games are not becoming more complex. They have simply ceased to be economical. Data is duplicated, caches are not cleared, and engines keep scenes in memory that you will never see. We clearly see a loss of control over how many resources are being burned, and perhaps that is why we see such crazy system requirements for new games. But then here a logical question arises. Do developers have a real opportunity to reduce these requirements?
Yes.
High system requirements are not the result of technological progress. They are the result of a strategy in which no one is interested in making games efficient. When hardware becomes more powerful, the industry simply stops counting every megabyte, because now there is no need to. Video card manufacturers have to sell a new generation every single year, and every time a game comes out that doesn't run on the old card, it's the best advertisement for new GPUs. Game engines also work not for efficiency, but for versatility. That's why we see Unreal Engine 5 becoming so popular, and it doesn't matter that it's too heavy for the hardware. Developers need to support everything, any formats, any effects, any scales. That's why there are always dozens of subsystems working inside a modern game that no one even sees. Memory is not spent on the player, but on the variability to support everything at once. This is beneficial for developers. They no longer have to deal with low-level optimization. The engine does everything for them, and the studio just ticks boxes in the menu. This saves months of work, but it kills control over how much the game actually consumes. Every year, this looks like progress, but technically it's a breakdown of technical discipline. And then comes marketing. At the presentation, everything has to look cinematic, even if the player doesn't notice it. That's why
Are we excited about Witcher 3? 4?
has to
Who's excited? I'm excited. Nope. Why nope? Why wouldn't you be excited? You get to play Siri. One pre-order. Siri's powers are so cool. I can't wait. I wonder if are we going to lean more into her powers, or are we going to lean more into Witcher powers?
look cinematic even if the player doesn't notice it. That's why the final version leaves in the blur, shaders, and tons of post-processing, everything that looked good in the demo. And even when the developers see that the game is barely breathing, no one risks fixing anything or even optimizing it. This is how next generation games appear, which look like the previous generation but consumes like the next 3. And when the developers say that the game is not designed for future hardware in mind, it just means that it has not been optimized for the present. This has consequences. Today's games are not scaled to the player. The player has to scale to them. And the average PC, which a few years ago was considered a gaming PC, now simply cannot even run modern games. This is convenient for the industry. For the players, it's expensive. And for the game itself, it's devastating. Because the fewer restrictions there are, the fewer ideas there are. Optimization has always been about more than just speed. It's about design. It's about understanding what to show the player and what not to show them. But the most interesting thing here is that it's not just gamers who suffer from this. An entire layer of developers is disappearing because of it. Previously, there was a huge space between indie and AAA, the so-called AA segment. Teams that could make a game for $10 million and still look no worse than a blockbuster. Now, this segment is simply being washed out because the price of entry into the industry is determined not by talent, but by whether you can afford Unreal Engine 5, motion capture, and a fleet of RTX test cards. Technologies that were supposed to simplify development have actually made it a privilege of large studios. As a result, the industry is becoming monotonous. It's no coincidence that gamers experience deja vu. Every game now goes through the same algorithms. So when you launch a new shooter and it seems like you've seen it before, you really have seen it before, just under a different logo. We are so used to upgrading our hardware for the sake of new worlds, but it seems that we are now upgrading only to keep those same worlds from freezing. And when a game requires more resources than it gives emotions, it is no longer a game, it is a benchmark.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, how the fuck do I run? How does Spray look so good? 2017, 90 FPS on my Steam Deck, made in CryEngine, you know? Um, then you got Batman, all these other games run great. Which was made with Unreal 3. But yeah, crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Logging into what? No shot. Yeah, but they are different engines though. 8 gigs, 2 gigs graphics card. Um, Different engines though. Ray was made in CryEngine. Wait, 70? When did they increase the price? 100? What the fuck? $16 gigs, double gigs, and then you need a 1070 Ti for the bare minimum. Which means you'll probably run it at 720p, 30 FPS. If I had to guess. So does the game still suck? What kind of question is that? Whoa. Whoa. Not safe. Wait, you completed the main story in 13 hours? 2 missions was fun. Where progression is good. Felt like Fallout. A little Prey? Really? Cons. The game engines feel so outdated. The whole game feels like a Fallout 4 revamped. Huge DLC. Can't do the main quest without perks. Play the character model. Graphics in general looks like Fallout 4 texture mod pack. All AI feel simulated and not real. Yeah. When you talk to AI, they will have a delay. Oh my god, you will fool in. Just absolutely love this game. See your character, get out to the palisade, walk to your ship, walk down the gangplank and look out the ship you built. Live is decoration is incredible. This is the best space game of all time to date for me. There is so much in it. You have easily hundreds of hours of content, and no playthrough will be exactly the same. I have 500 hours in No Man's Sky and quite a bit in a space game. Starfield is the best of the best for me. It delivers everything I've ever wanted. There is no game that does what this game does. 80 hours in and I've barely scratched the surface. It's incredible. Damn. Damn. No, I don't think it's fanboy. I think it's like they're looking for a specific type of game. They don't really care much about story and things like that. They just want to explore. It's not even about Bethesda. If you look at here, you can tell they are into space games. They love exploring planets. You can tell because they take a lot of screenshots. And for them, it's all about the sandbox. So for this personal list, it's all about exploring, building ships. Look, they are even modding in pictures. Like, no, this is like a person who enjoys space games, and you can tell. You can tell. You would think they would have Elite Dangerous, because that's another one. Well, I guess they don't. They will probably enjoy this one. I want to play this so bad, but it takes so long to get to relearn how the game works. I would have to start over. I have a lot of hours in this game. It's not 34. I played this when it used to have its own launcher. Like back when I played having 200 million, it took months. 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 What the heck is this? Why are they... What? Getting started in Elite Dangerous. Like, all this stuff should be in the game. Type 11 Prospector. Oh, look at this ship. Looks nice. Vanguards. Wait. Greetings, Commander. The much anticipation Vanguard's update has arrived. Squadron features have been completely overhauled. Create a unique identity with your own custom logo and banner for your ship. Oh, so this is like a guild. I think. Yeah. The game still goes. People still play it. But have you seen that video about Starfield Star Wars? There's a guy that's making this.
But I wish I could turn this into Star Wars. Well, look no further, cause now you can, and it's called Star Wars Genesis. This is not a little collection of mods slapped together that makes your game look like Star Wars but doesn't feel like it. Where you might see a couple stormtroopers, maybe see a Mandalorian, but overall the game is still obviously Starfield, right? It still feels, sounds, and plays like Starfield, it just has this different collection of flavor mods. That is not the case. Although this is a ongoing project, it really does feel like you're
What is?
I do not know where you are.
There was a single, some theorists emphasize alternate timeline.
Today we are doing something completely different.
I need you to imagine this for a second. Imagine you're playing that forgotten AAA game, Feel Alive, filled with independent playing.
Okay. So we need to get back into it. So let's see. When Arc Raiders, bro? Why? Tarkov? Why would I play Tarkov? Why would I play Tarkov? Don't you have? No, I don't. No. Or do I? I don't think so. Or maybe I don't know. I don't think so. No, I don't think I have it. Yeah, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure I don't. But who knows? He knows. Arma 6. What? Are we now still in Arma 3? When did we skip to Arma? Bruh, what's wrong with you? Four, yeah. Where are they talking about four? Where are they talking about four? Months ago? Okay. Months and months ago. News. I give you news. Sir. Why are you giving a shout out to Stream Elements? Also, are we playing Ark or what? Are you ready? No, you're not. Why are you lying? Okay, you are. How can I improve this? Do I move this maybe here on the other side? Do we need oh shit, we know. Wait. Fucked up. Do we need this? What about this? No, it's separate. I can also change the position. Like this. Okay. You don't understand? How can you not understand the UI? How do you not understand the UI? Bro, this is your inventory. How did you forget how the game works? You add from your inventory, you add chickens to the chicken coop. You can only add 2. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, because now we have food. We also have food now, right? But you're not wrong. You're also not wrong. This can be smaller. Let me fix it real quick. There. Now it should be the same size. I need to get rid of this. Oh, the cycle. Yeah, the cycle was great. The cycle was great. Okay. Maybe I move this. So he's not here. Where would I move it to? Why can't I get you to? I don't know. But where would I move you to? Maybe I move it right here. I could. I could move it here. Okay. Can't I do the same with... Can't I do the same with you? Not too bad, right? How about now? Let me see if I can fix the food icon. What's going on here? I should really... Okay, I need to remake this. Because I should be combining. Thank you for the follow, the Franks. And these two should be together. So... I don't know why I have them separate. Not script. It's a V-box like this plus the food like this. Center, center. Like this. Makes it too big. Isn't it big too big? But oh, it's not gonna work. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Alright, let's play some Ark. Update 0.11. Update 4.0.11. Yo, my dude using Git. Let's go. Proud of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing, Nix? How are you? Doing great. Hard to know what to do next on my game, so I'm not motivated. Working on the UI. One second. Why is need not? Let's see. Working on the UI actually more chill. Nah, the UI sucks. The UI sucks. Working on UI sucks. I don't like working on UI. That's what I'm working on now. UI stuff. So are you ready? How do I talk to this guy? Hello? Housekeeping. Hello, housekeeping, hello? Hard time to work on UI. light armor. I'm gonna take... You got trauma? Yeah.
Yo.
Hello?
Why is party voice chat and proximity voice chat and normal voice chat all different keybinds?
I don't know, bro. Get used to it. Here we go. Time to die. Is this escape from Dark Harbor in space? It's no, not in space. It's in like it's a world taken by robots. All right, where are you going?
Oh. Just shoot some people at me.
Remember, Raider, you can wander around until you stumble upon what you need, or you can learn how to recycle and take matters into your own hands.
Why is this so laggy?
I'm not looking. Because you're on hard drive.
What happened?
I shot you.
How dare you?
Did you take damage?
No.
Oh, what the heck?
Okay, I need 6 wires and 1 battery. Whoa. I just got a silencer. Okay, let's go.
What, on right now?
Huh? No. It's like no, this weapon is shit. You cannot equip a silencer, but yeah.
Are we queued up with duos?
I think so. Duos and trios, probably.
Oh, you know what this thing does?
What?
You gotta put it in something.
Okay. You're good at this game, right? I'm not gonna die.
Where does this go?
I don't know. Can I... 1 second. Okay. Bro, you didn't even pick up the shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where that battery goes.
I forget about that. Let's go. Let's go. Here.
Let's move to that location.
Because I need some stuff from there.
Got a wasp overhead.
You wanna kill it or leave it?
I don't know. It just blows our cover, doesn't it? You can shoot it if you want. Drop
Yeah.
it now.
No, it's fine.
There's no first person, is there? It's
No,
only third.
no, it's third. Only third. Let me open this.
There's a
Oh
train
shit.
straight
Yep.
towards you.
Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Nice. There's some stuff inside I couldn't take. You take them. I can't take shit with me. I don't have the space.
Are you on the default, the free loadout?
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
But you can take the stuff I cannot take.
Where are enemies at?
Well, it's not really about enemies, it's more about looting. So I have a mission. You should have a mission as well. So you need to
Coward, man.
listen. This game is for rats, okay?
I have 11 bullets, so just saying.
What? 11 bullets.
Yeah, I wasted a lot on the drone.
How? What kind of bullets you use? Light?
Light.
Like how do I split my light bullets?
Alt drag.
Alt. There. On the floor, on the floor. There should be wires here. So... Wait, I think I heard something. Oh, that was you? Stop jumping, bro.
No, I don't think it was me.
I need 6 wire and 1 battery. I don't have space for nothing.
You can get those items that give you a bigger backpack, but
What was that?
I don't know.
Where am I supposed to put this? I just cannot. Yeah, any of this. Yeah, you need to take some of this because I cannot get any of it.
You have 14 slots.
I have 4, 8. I have 10 slots. Okay, I can do fuck all. So let's go extract.
Go to that location.
I'm gonna hide here. Robot's gonna come. Player's gonna come, maybe.
Oh, the robots spawn in.
Yeah, they're gonna come here. I'm more afraid of the players, though. Okay, go, 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 go.
You know, if you're bleeding out, like knocked down, you can still do this.
Yeah, yeah, I know, I know, I know.
It's pretty sick.
That's kind of good. Well, that was fun, bro. That was really fun, right?
Yeah, alright.
I do need a bigger backpack, though. So... Um... Why can't I? Oh my god. The stash has... The stash has slots. She... Do I take this with me? Um... Oh my god, you can upgrade. Okay.
Go to that Lance trader.
Land Trader Clinic.
What's this combat looting and tactical? How do we use this?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. That's 16.
You look like you could use a little tune-up.
Yeah, but how do we use it?
You put it in the slot.
Into the coffer it goes.
So when you're ready to go, you click play. and then you can put it in the slot. Is the first slot above your weapon.
Right.
Okay.
You can recycle loot while topside, or build a more efficient recycler in your workshop.
What mission do you have?
I'm not doing it any.
You're not doing any. What the heck?
It's only a playtest. I don't care to get far. It's probably going to get wiped.
Oh no, it's raining. Imagine if we had 3 people.
Well, what's the highest number you can have? 3?
3, yeah. Hold up.
3 is cool.
Let me check where I have to go. Here.
Let's go to the electrical substation.
Yeah, that's so far away. What's that?
Well, that's where we can find the stuff I need. The battery and the wires. So that's why I'm going that way.
The fog looks pretty nice.
What the heck is this? There's more. Okay. Yeah. But we don't care.
Alright.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Bro, you're supposed to be looting. Loot stuff.
I'm just trying to find enemies. Do you know how many spawn on a map?
If I had to guess, anywhere between 12 to 16.
I think you can spawn mid-game, I'm not sure.
Yeah, yeah, you can. You,
It's been
yeah, you can. You can. You definitely can. I'm pretty sure that's how we're spawning in.
well, I think 30 is the limit, but I spawned in on like 16 minutes.
Okay, there's definitely people in there. Yep, people are fighting in there.
Fighting.
Yeah, I'm not. Do we? I mean, up to you if you want to engage. We can engage.
Well, they have the advantage. They have the high ground, so probably not. Oh, there's 2 drones here too.
Shit.
Yeah, it's good.
Ah, we fucked up. Oh my god. Why am I sucking so much? I need to heal. Make sure you heal.
Drop the shield recharge.
No.
I think I do.
Wait, you can use it on me? No, no, you can actually, I think you can use it on me. Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh shit. He does the whole thing?
I think so.
Yeah, that's
Pretty
nice.
OP. Bro, this is the same place as before.
Yeah, I know. But I'm looking for wires and coppers. Start looting, boy. Oh, I got wire. I found wire and battery.
You can salvage stuff. You might have to salvage some of it.
Yeah, probably.
What is it? Copper you need?
I need wire. I need 4 more wire. Did you find anything here?
Nah, I'll do with it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's wires.
Nice. I need 2 more.
Someone's shooting.
Yeah, I think they are maybe they are coming this way, I'm not sure. Well, what the fuck is this? Wait, how do I drop it?
Yeah, there's a
Drop.
battery thing. It gives you loot if you put it somewhere, but I don't know where it is.
Let's explore a bit. There's another house here. What's that?
Don't know, what is it? I marked it.
It's an arc probe.
Oh, this is where the battery goes.
Ooh, nice. Bring the battery. Okay, I have everything. I'm ready to leave. Raider hatch.
Let's head home at the central swamp lift.
What's this?
Oh wow, I think you can do it multiple times.
There's ammo in there. Okay. Let's head out. My mission.
Stop though.
Yeah, I don't wanna. Okay. Let's see. What is this?
Oh, it's loot.
Is it not attracting anything? I don't have space. Okay, ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, 400 meters away?
Yeah. It's in the swamp. You can slide, by the way. A what? A wasp? Why is it raining? The game looks really good.
It looks alright. It's good frame rate.
No, I have shit frame rates.
I've got FSR 3.
Okay. Well, you got AMD?
Yeah, but you can use it on the video. It's just upscaling. They're fighting literally where we're going.
Well, we're not gonna go. We're gonna hide in the bush. Hide. Bro, crouch. Are you sure they're fighting there?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. Bro. Okay, go trigger. Huh? Go trigger the thingy.
Why am I doing this?
Cause I have the loot. You don't care about the loot.
Oh, there's two. We probably shouldn't take this one.
What you mean two?
Enemies.
Where?
I marked it.
Like people?
Yeah, coming this way.
Well, I'm gonna hide in the bush. You go away.
Bro, you're orange, you're not hidden.
What? Bro, don't.
You're wearing orange.
Yeah, but I'm in the bush.
What orange bush have you seen?
Are they coming?
No, they're actually really far away. We can probably get it.
Yeah, but you have to activate the thingy.
Yeah, come.
I see them.
Come, bro. It's gonna show.
Go. Ah. Ah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we made it. Ugh. We made it. Look at that.
You was like 1 second away from getting killed by the door.
How much damage did they do?
I don't know. We got hit by an aid, didn't we?
I think so, yeah. Mission complete. What's up, Torrenty? Let's see.
Have you job completed? Well done. It's the mark of a great raider to see treasure where others see junk. Keep at it.
Okay.
Great.
Mr. Rooster. Ooh, you can craft binoculars.
I just got the weapon with the gunsmith workbench.
Nice. There's also door blocker. You can block doors. Zipline. Raider hatch key.
Why is it locked?
Huh? There are raider hatches around the map. You can unlock.
Station 2, you can upgrade it apparently.
Okay. What's my next mission?
Bro, if Fortnite comes on, you can play it free.
He doesn't play this kind of games. He doesn't even know what Hollow is. Nice. Look at the loot. So much loot. How do I... There we go. How do I repair my shield?
No idea.
Radiation. Oh, here we go. Shield recharge. Ready. Arc got me good. How can he get me good? It's literally a he ends tomorrow, right?
No idea.
It's only for the weekend.
When's it coming out?
At the end of the month.
Well, it's like when Tarkov comes out.
Huh?
Tarkov comes out on 4th or something next month.
No, it comes end of the next month, right?
Tarkov?
Tarkov.
No.
No?
Does it? I don't know.
What do you know? Do you even know anything? That's what I thought.
15th of November.
There you go. I was right.
That's not the end of the month, is it?
Yes, it is.
No. You're living a short life.
Exactly. We do need a third though. Can you believe they call this server slam?
I'm already in, I'm waiting for you. You're probably on a slow hard drive or something, and it's taking you ages.
No, bro, listen, I'm on an SSD from 2015, okay? What you want from me?
Keep your eyes peeled, Raider. We have field depots scattered all around topside. You're looking for makeshift structures with blue and an antenna on top.
We need to visit the... It's field depot. Where is that field depot?
Huh?
It's telling me to visit field depot. I don't know. Wait.
Don't see it.
No. Buried City, the spaceport, Dam Battlegrounds. No, wait. I'm confused. We are in the Dam Battlegrounds. Oh, someone dropped.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
It was
What?
down there. Where are we going?
No idea.
Bro, you spent all that time, you still don't know.
I'm on an assignment.
It doesn't say where. Field depot. Where is this?
What do you have to do in the quest?
I just have to visit it and repair an antenna.
Well, it said antenna here.
Where?
I don't know, when I just walked over.
Oh, okay. There?
In that outpost.
Do you
Is
know the
that-
text that popped up?
Is that an antenna? What antenna?
I don't know, I'm tripping.
Let's... Something dropped there. I don't know if it's people who drop in or it's robots who drop in.
Must be people.
How would they be people? Because we come from the underground. How does that make any sense?
Didn't join a new server because it's already been 10 minutes.
Yeah, but we come from underground. People
I
are
see what you're saying.
underground, you know?
Well, maybe it's just fake.
Could be. Damn, look, it's looking nice.
Your FPS would probably be good if you wasn't streaming.
Yeah,
Doesn't
probably.
look great.
Yeah, probably right. I have the same issue with Dune Awakening. It works great when I don't stream. I mean, even Mr. Farmboy works better when I don't stream.
Yikes.
I know.
Bro, look at the view.
Yeah. Unreal Engine 5 in its glory.
goes weird when you zoom in though. All those textures change.
It's... Ah, you know what? I bet this is how... I bet this is how they optimized. Because they are using... Oh, they're using 9 nights. You can see the 9 nights. But it's very... I think they did like the closest possible just to save on performance. Still pretty cool though. Can we go up?
Oh, you know, come here. On my game that I just finished, I was up there.
You went there?
Yeah, you can go to the very top. I have a sniper and everything.
Right.
And you get to see all this, it's dope. Bro, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm going here. By the way, you see those flares when they went up? You know what that is?
Extraction?
No, it's when a player dies. It alerts everyone else around.
Oh. That's weird.
Why? I found the blueprint.
What does that do?
I can make torrent blueprint. It's a gun.
Well, like, unlock the craft of it.
But I need gunsmith 2. And I don't think we can make gunsmith 2, right?
No. Where are we going?
Okay, let's go here.
We should go to the top of that tower.
Bro, that's where the people died.
Oh yeah, I spawned there and there was 3 other people that was in the tower with me. Like enemies.
Yeah.
The dev zone. But it looks cool at the top.
I bet there's a lot of stuff in there you can find.
Yeah.
So are you going to get this or not?
So it's probably gonna be free.
It's not free, bro. It's buy to play. It's like Helldivers.
It's got a cash shop and everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's like Helldivers.
I am not paying money for this. Because Tarkov is better in every way.
Lies.
This is fun because it's new, but that's it.
Lies.
I can hear stuff.
Yeah, stuff is happening down there. Ah, someone died there.
You can go on top of this building, there's a ladder like right there.
By the testing annex.
What's there?
By the tower.
What tower is that?
Don't know.
Electrical tower.
Go to that location.
That's so untextured for me. When I zoom in.
Yeah. I'm kinda scared. I definitely think there's people down there, right? Okay, I guess it's time to engage. Come on.
What?
Oh! I'm okay.
What are you doing?
Playing.
What are we going here?
It's time to PvP, bro. It's time to show your skill. It's time to kill everyone.
I don't know if there's people inside this one that's past it.
Oh.
Oh god, yeah.
Just going. Nah, there's definitely people here.
It's the drone.
Wait, can...
There's drones.
Huh? Oh! Oh my god!
What are you doing?
I need to heal.
Do you have the shield thing?
Yeah. Oh, I fucked up.
I can hear footsteps.
Well,
Or maybe it's the drone. Surely they would have killed the other enemies if there's people here.
okay.
Nah, as it's been looted.
Yeah, there's definitely been people here.
Yeah, they looted the first item but left the rest. They're probably gone. I mean, there's only 13 minutes left at server.
Let's go to that location.
Well, let's loot whatever we can and then we can go. No, wait, I'm finding stuff.
It's definitely been looted though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Out there.
Oh, you can extract right there, can't you?
Huh? What the fuck?
Robot.
Scared the shit out of me. Okay, let's head down. Is there no way to head down?
Through there.
Fuck, it's quite far down.
Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah. What the fuck is going on?
We can go up.
We could.
This drone's right
Go.
above us.
Crouch.
No, we should definitely go up there. It's so close.
Where the fuck is the thingy? Why are there so many drones?
Package.
An arc probe. There.
Wait, what is that?
What? Oh shit.
Is it spiral?
Yeah.
There is
We-
a care package there though.
Yeah, but we don't really have the power to...
Is that a dead?
He has stuff. I'm hiding under the... I'm sure nobody gonna see me in here. Oh fuck. Go, 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 go. You okay?
Yeah, it's drone.
Nice. Let's go. What the game, bros. What the game. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Ten out of 10.
How much is it gonna be then?
I think it's 40 quid. Something like that. 40 quid.
Bro, it's the same devs as the finals.
Nice. It makes sense.
Yeah, but that game's not dead. It's still a live service. So they got two games, two live services at once.
Good. Why wouldn't you want more? No?
Slow updates, I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's 30 quid, it's not 40. Decent. But it's like the same price as Tarkov. And Tarkov's better.
Bro, I don't care about Tarkov. Nobody cares about Tarkov. Only you care about Tarkov. Amor Ben, what is this game about? This is my next game, which I just made. It's called Ark Raiders. It's a extraction. It's an extraction looter shooter. And I can show you what it is about right now. I'm just trying to figure out field deep pods. So basically you hold on. Where is this field depot? Right here. Oh my god, I'm out of space already.
I'm just looking at how to sell stuff that you can right click it, but it's an easier way.
Huh? Oh, I can sell this. Sure.
It's not like a menu, we don't have to right click everything, surely. Oh, multi-select control.
Are we supposed to save these stuff or sell them?
No, used for crafting.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just gonna take stuff with me then. Cause I got so much shit. Can't I? No, I cannot. Maybe we are supposed to sell stuff.
I'd sell all the grey items because that's your common stuff.
Yeah, but you need those to craft stuff.
Yeah, but you can easily get them again.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready. So basically, Amor Ben, you have you have a stash with all your items. So you take weapons with you, you take ammo with you, you take some medicine with you, and then you go onto the map. You loot as much as you can, and then you come back. And in that process, somebody else can kill you, take all your loot. And yeah. Or maybe we take their loot, you know? Yeah, but maybe he doesn't know what an extraction shooter is. You need to explain these things.
Just go play Tarkov.
Oh my god, I loaded in before you. Haha, see? My SSD is better.
That's weird.
I don't think it has anything to do with like
Yeah, it's probably server side.
a server, yeah. You probably put it in like a queue and be like, okay, you go down. This game seems pretty popular. It is. It's like the next big extraction that people are hyped for.
Did you say you need to be at a field depot?
Yes.
There's like an icon for it on the map screen. It's on the right side. So there must be multiple of them.
I don't see it.
There's like wait.
On the right side.
UI. It's the UI. It's not the map. It's like cargo elevator radar hat is the key of the map. Right, not left, bro. You're blind.
Oh, it's the icon.
Yeah, but I can't find where one actually is. I can't find it.
It means there isn't one on this map.
Well, there has to be if you've got a quest for it.
Yeah, but I think Bird City, the spaceport, Dam Battlegrounds. We are on Dam Battlegrounds, so there must be one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's random. Exodus module. I'll take you.
Blaze grenade.
Bro, you should be looting. You're not even looting.
I'm changing my keybind.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, where we going then?
Field depot.
Yeah, but where?
Where are we? We are here. Let's go.
Google it.
Let's go to water treatment. Nah, don't Google it.
Yeah.
Ruining the fun. Maybe we have to discover it.
True.
me, it sounds like it's moving around. So, like, there's a chance for it to spawn.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, so that one in the sky, it's a radar flare.
What? What's that?
Huh?
Dead enemy.
I think that's robots coming in.
Alright.
I think.
This is where enemies were, that other game.
It could also mean players, because only players can trigger.
No, basically, alright.
Oh, I don't know shit. I'm just guessing.
Oi, robots run.
Yeah. I'll kill them, fuck it. Kill them. Oh! How is this thing still... Bro. Bro, come on. Oh, we have the shittiest weapons ever. You okay?
Yeah.
I'm not okay. I'm almost dead. Do you have the shield?
No.
Bro.
Oh, yeah, I do.
You do, okay.
Do all though. What's that noise? Bro, someone's breaching next to us.
Oh, shit. Okay. Ready to kill them. They're literally inside, right?
I don't know. It sounded like it. There's a door to your... where you are.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're on top.
You think they're on top? Ah, shit, there's a spider coming this way. Come on.
Yeah, open the door.
I'm opening it.
They might have been on top.
I think they're on top.
How do we get up?
We find a way. Ah, shit.
No one down here. I think we can shoot that camera.
Yeah, but...
Oh, I hear them. They're moving.
Yeah.
Is that them? I don't know.
Okay, let's go up. Let's go up. Don't sprint, brah.
No one even up here.
Yeah, but I thought I heard somebody.
Yeah, we definitely heard someone.
Request supply drop. What?
Nah, there's no one here.
Okay. Well, I'm requesting supply drop. Oh. So that's what that is. What does that mean? Where is it gonna drop? Is that a drop? Did you just shoot
That's
it?
got... No.
Oh.
What happened?
So we requested a drop. So it's coming somewhere.
There's a big spider bot there. That's huge.
Yeah, that is huge.
Oh, that's where the drop is.
No way.
And now this drone's on us.
Fuck. Hide, hide, hide.
There's a hatch to jump now.
Ooh!
Bro.
Okay, we're going for the drop, right?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. Okay, let's go this way. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, fuck.
What?
I'm okay.
There's literally a ladder here.
Is there? Oh, I don't have any.
Bandage.
Yeah, I don't have any. Hide, hide, hide.
I think it has weak points. I think the propellers.
Yeah, the propellers, yeah. I'm running low on ammo.
Well, this one's getting shot.
Okay, well, we are going this way, so...
There's one behind you. Just run.
Yeah.
They're so tanky.
Ah, fuck.
They're so tanky, that's not good.
But where's the... Fuck. Wait, where are we going?
I have one punch
Oh!
and yours.
That's a player, that's a player. Player on top. Player on top.
Yeah.
I'm going in the bushes. Run, bro, run. Run down there.
Is
Run.
that sniper going?
Behind this rock. Heal me, heal me, heal me. Heal me. Bro. Are you serious?
Bro.
Bro, why didn't you just hide? Like I told you.
Bro.
Bro, you suck. Wait, wait, I can revive you. Hold on. I can revive. No, I can't. Fuck. It's grayed out.
We could probably carry self-meds, like a self-revive.
Probably.
Right, well, there's no what to do, we just surrender.
No, we're gonna run. I don't want them to find our corpses.
You're 1 HP, your HP is going down.
Yeah, but I don't want them to find the corpses. Fuck them.
Oh, I've seen both now.
I died. Ah, got knocked out by Doma. Fuck you, Doma. Fuck you. At least I got the exotic.
I say you just do a free loadout and just kill people.
But we suck.
Yeah, that's true.
True. I mean, you suck more than me, to be fair.
Your head got tapped first, mate.
How did I get one shot?
Because the drone hurt you, and then the guy just one-tapped you.
Oh god.
It doesn't record the gameplay on Steam, or so I declipped it.
Okay, so no, I'll definitely go for people. I have no problem doing that.
What?
I'm saying I'm down to go for PvP
Yeah, we can try some PvP. I've
because
only killed one person ever.
my stash is always full. So, uh, in that case, if we are going for PvP, I'm just gonna take crazy stuff.
Just take a bandage.
No, I'm gonna take.
Shield
No, I'm gonna
stuff.
take fucking good stuff.
Good stuff.
Stuff.
Are you taking 2 weapons? Might as well.
Yeah.
Sniper or shotgun combo.
Heavy. I'm gonna take some heavy. I'm gonna
How do we
take.
get a better shield? We've only got light shields.
Probably we have to craft.
Yeah, it's probably in the Mark II bench.
Yeah. I kind of want to try this one. Arrow.
Yeah, I like that one. It's a sniper.
It's a sniper.
It's slow to aim and it's slow to reload, but it's still fun. I mean, that's what I'm taking. I'm taking that and a machine gun.
I don't have. We need heavy ammo then.
I don't think we can get heavy armor. You
Huh?
need the med bench thing.
Med bench thing. Okay. I think I can also just buy.
Oh, what about grenades?
Yeah, I guess.
There's a low grenade which attracts machines. That's
Where's-
interesting.
Where's the shield? Here we go. Shield. Hold on. Let me just see if I can buy. We definitely don't have enough. Or if I can craft. Oh, I can craft. Okay, I can craft. That should be enough.
Did you ever play Scum?
Which one?
Scum.
No,
The
Scum. I never.
survival-
No.
Do you know what it is though?
Yes.
It reminds me of that because it's got the same robot tech in it.
Oh, really? Okay. Ready when you are.
Does it have like night options?
Night up. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's based on a timer, right?
I can't see that screen.
What do you mean? Oh, you
Show
don't. You
host.
cannot screen it. Right.
Yeah.
Right. There's even one with just weathers, with lighting weather. You wanna try that one?
Ah.
But then we cannot see anything then.
Yeah, you probably need like gear for it, like a night vision or something. I don't know.
Yeah. It's literally just thunderstorms and rain.
There's PvP somewhere.
Okay. So we're not gonna loot anything, right?
Nah. You know, we should go there.
Okay, let's go.
Telling you.
Oh, that's where you want to go, eh? Okay. I'm telling you, bro, that's where you're gonna die.
Yeah, it's a PvP zone, but he's got a good view at the top. You need to witness. Oh, do you have a sniper? You do, don't you?
Yeah, but there's not much you can see.
I wonder if can you get scopes?
Yes, you can.
Wow.
Oh!
Oh, I done the same thing. No, I haven't. Okay. Bro,
Bruh.
what are you doing down there?
Ah, you know, admiring the view.
Heal.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to over there.
How do I get down? How do you?
Basically, I went to the ledge and pressed spacebar.
Oh, okay.
That's how I got down. If you were wondering. Bro, you're gonna die.
Is that actually? No, let's go to that building.
Bro, you told me to go there. I'm going there.
You want to go to these enemies?
You said to go there.
Yeah, the tower, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so go to the tower, yeah.
that's where I'm going.
But there's enemies close. I don't know how to get down, like...
Look, come down here and slide down. Because you can just slide down. Literally below me. You can literally slide down. Bro, where I am, slide down. Not there. Come more to the...
I can do it here too, I think.
Okay. Nice.
But now we've got to go back up, so I don't know why I did that.
Well, why did you do that?
Bro.
I can't believe this guy. There's definitely somebody there because somebody...
Yeah, that's where...
Oh! They are here?
There's a robot.
Here. Player here.
Oh. Don't die. Just heal.
I'm trying, and I'm dead. I'm dead.
You're so dead.
It's here. Come raise me.
Wait, I killed someone.
Fuck. What the fuck? Who is killing me? Ah!
Bro, that guy's got 4 drones on him.
Ah, bro. Yeah.
Two teams.
Public lighting's out in several zones. Carry a torch if you need to move around. Air filters are clogged in Block 7. Breathe shallow if you go through there.
All right.
I killed one at the top, but 2 teams Unless it was a trio.
Damn.
Could it have been a trio?
Probably. But I think that's it for me.
Aight.
Can't believe I died. Did you die?
Yeah.
Well, you said to go there, and we went there, and we died there.
Bro. You're always getting one-tapped.
It wasn't really one tap, was it?
No, but you didn't.
Oh shit. I forgot. Closing the game shuts down. Voice chat. I forgot, bro. I'm like, ah, shit. Wasn't saying something useful. Game trash. 2 No, the game is good. The game is peak. Peak. Yeah. But that's it for me today. Man, we need to get this update out ASAP. 5-hour Andy, I know. I know. Okay, you know what? Let's not end it here. Let's continue. Software. No. No, we need to do some work. We need to do some work, bro. For sure. Can I have these things separated? No. Only kind of like this. I could have the upkeep here. How do I put these things in the middle? Is that the only way? And then what happens if I increase the cost? Just pushes those. Okay, well that's not bad actually. That can work. Building inventory. You gain an arc? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. But most likely not. Because if I get arc, then I will never finish this update. So probably not. Tarkov? Probably not. Tarkov? Probably not. It's way too hardcore for me. What was the one? The... Fuck. What's the one that got shut down? The cycle. I enjoyed that one. But it had so many problems. Unfortunately. Cool concept though. Yeah, the questing was... That's what I mean, it had a bunch... It has so much potential. But it took forever to get updates. The hacking was a problem. The hackers were a big problem. The bugs were a big problem. It also didn't really make any money. Hello, landscape. Which was also a problem. So it kind of had a bunch of issues. Which was unfortunate. The hacking killed it and never recovered, but still top tier game. There was this one hack. What happened? Something happened. And I remember a bunch of people quit. Because there was a big exploit in the game. I don't remember why it was though. I remember something happening. Why can't I put you guys in the middle? That does not look. I do not like this. Okay. Nah, bro. I think Ark is cool. Think about it. You only saw one map. You didn't even get to do the other stuff. You didn't even get to do Dune. Dune is not an extraction shooter, bro. What are you talking about? You're comparing apples to oranges again. Why would you? No. Ark is not an MMO. You're getting confused. El Confusion. El Confusion. How? Okay, how the fuck? How the fuck do I? I did, I said hello, landscape. Right? I did say hello, right? See? What? Who are you calling me out, Pimstar? What? You're a deaf man in an old age. How do I get... Now, this is where the problem comes in. I need to get crops and chickens. Now, how do I do this? How the fuck am I going to do this? I can get the chickens. Which is static. But how do I get all the crops? I would have to loop for item in inventory, which is going to be an ID. Yeah, he did. Wait, your game as well? Send link. Send a link.
This is Sandustry, a factory builder all about...
Wait, this is you?
We can't even build... Yeah, we can't even build blocks underwater there, so we're gonna have...
Wait, what? How do I spell it? Sand... Industry. I think we played the demo. Yeah. Wait, how... is this in Godot? Damn, you're so smart. Fuck. God damn it. I can't even. I can't even. And you got the publisher. Nice. Congrats, bro. Nah, it's gonna be a success. Just don't oversell it. And not oversell it. Don't overprice it. And he's gonna do fine. A 100,000 wish lists. Holy fuck. Well, I am jealous. Landscape the Millionaire.
Have to just get wet spores and spores. I have no idea what spores do, but we need to find some slag. Fall down here. Brilliant. Still need to find a way to filter out all this wet sand. It's too much to be dealing with manually. Spore. Let's get that up there as well. Wet spore. Perfect. Throw it away. I don't care. Oh boy. Okay. Well, it took us a little bit of effort and energy to get this system sorted. Mostly, I cannot believe it, but it was due to water. I mean, I can absolutely believe it because water is hard to come by. But at least now we've got enough that we're reasonably happy. Let's go and do some more rainification. Why the heck not, eh? There we go. Get it up there. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. And it works. What a great little system, eh? I know I was smack talking it, but it...
Yeah. We need to do like a bundle at some point. if they allow, maybe your publisher doesn't allow bundles. Depends. Depends how they control things. Okay, so for what do bundles do? It's more value to the customer, getting 2 games instead of 1 at the lower price. Now, can you guys tell me an easy way to grab all the crops? But there's no way to identify what's a crop. There's no way to identify besides me doing like this. How I grab the chickens. How do I identify what is what? Because it's literally just IDs. It's literally just tomato is 5. Do I have to do it this way? Make a temporary var, grab items. RE equal to chicken, wheat, tomato. Do I have to do it this way? Is this how I have to do it? Make a giant ass RE of the IDs I need to grab. Is the deal reasonable, landscape? Is the deal reasonable? Or are they taking a lot? Turnip, corn, pumpkin. There's no way I have to do it like this. Because this is crazy. There's no way. The publisher deal it's 65-35, so they get 35. So it comes down to, so you sell 8,000 on Steam minus, let's say this comes after taxes, because that's how Steam works. Then Steam tax takes 30%. Then from this 35. So you get every $1,000 you make gross after you pay everyone, you make about 455. I think, because that's the only way. So what comes first is taxes. So what pays first? The first thing is country taxes, whatever those are. Country taxes. After that is done, whatever that is, you end up with this, and then Steam takes 300. Steam. Then okay. And then obviously then here what you want to do is you want to save you want to save half, and what you can use so this is the amount that actually goes to you after everything is said and done. Isn't this crazy? Yep. Isn't this insane? Like, I was looking at my money, right? It's like, sure, 20k came in, but from that 20k I have to save 10k just for taxes. So probably even more than that. Daylight robbery, yep. pretty much. How does it work in Romania? I have no idea. I still haven't figured it out properly. But it's around half. Because I don't have a limited company, I'm just self-employed. But yeah. I still need to look into it. I was trying this app. There's an app I can use where they do it for you, but they haven't really explained to me properly. And now they want me to get like different tax codes and stuff, and I'm like, nah, something's not right. They're trying to put me like on different brackets where I pay even more taxes and stuff. So I need to take care of this. But yeah. I hate this. I hate having to think about this. Like having to do the taxes and stuff. They are making it so complicated. They are making it so complicated. It's not like in UK. In UK, you have an app. You go to the app. You enter your gross. Then you enter how much taxes you paid. And then you enter your expenses. And then they figure everything else. They then say, okay, we owe you this much, or you owe them more. It's very simple and straightforward. But here they are making it so complicated. Yeah, I just want to work on the game, bro. Leave me alone. Just send me a paycheck. You were asking me if I have a publisher. I do not. Nope. I don't have any publisher. Nobody came to me. Only like scammers and stuff, but that's about it. Like not real publishers. No real publishers. I was thinking of doing a Kickstarter. Yeah. I may still do it. There's no way, bro. Thank you, Landscape. Thank you. There's no way this is how I have to do it. Is this the only way? Landscape, is this the only way? Because this is dumb. Chili. Red. grapes. Strawberry. Garlic. No shot. I have to do it like this. Garlic. Leek. Onion. Sunflower. Radish. Potato. That's it. No shot. Well, this is not about Godot. It's just syntax. It's how do I grab only these specific items from a dictionary. Yeah. So this is just an enum, right? It's just an enum. It's just a number. Chicken is, I don't know, 20. It's an ID basically. And then I'm creating a new dictionary. And then I'm returning this dictionary. But I hate how this looks. Because here I'm defining all the items I need. And then I'm looping through them and getting the specific item. But I don't think there's another way to do it. Yeah, but you don't, there is no properties. It's just, this is how the inventory looks like. What you mean you're not a good coder? Shut up. Bro. Do you even know who you are? You're the guy that's making Sundry. What are you talking about? I'm gonna VIP you. Yeah, but only because I lean into the jack and embrace the dirty code. I do the same, don't worry. I do the same. Do not worry, because I do the same. I guess this is the only way. I guess that is the only way. Yep. Oh no. Okay. So this needs to be a bit more sophisticated. Var food. Var food. Data type. No, wait, it has to be. It has to be a dictionary because I need to be able to define these. So it needs to be a dictionary as well. If isn't if it's not chicken, yeah, and that is why we ship games. People obsess over the best practice and never get anything done. I think it's not all bad to add them all to grab array. That way you can instantly see what items are. Yeah. Bro, just VIPs everyone. Except you. I will never VIP you, Pimsta. Never. You will always be a mod. Forever and ever. And when you're going to sub, then maybe I will consider VIPing you. I mean, you still owe me a sub, so when are you gonna pay up? When are you gonna pay up? I don't know you anything, buddy. Let's see. Um, so the minimum is going to be, if it has 100, I'm gonna get 100. If it doesn't, it's gonna be like, if you have 5 left, then you're gonna get 5. Then we're gonna transfer. And over here, it's not inventory, it's food, equal to food. Plus. But this also assumes you have it, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create the item like this. I think. What does determine the same item. Eventually get transfer amount. Oh, because then I have to do this. Right. Let me just see. So I'm checking. To see if I have the item. If I don't, where's the amount coming from? So this is the player inventory, right? Because I still have to remove this. I don't know if this is too much. Is this too much? But how did you find me, Landscape? Because I'm wondering. Yes, sir. So these ones would also have... No. I mean, maybe. I can do it here. If... So what is this? Is chicken coop. All I have to do a single slot to the food container. No, I'm not. There's no way I'm still on Arc. I definitely switched. No, I'm not. How's the stream? The stream's alright. How you doing? How do I get... It could be anything. Wait, how do I get the key? Maybe something like this. No idea. Let's see. Well, there's nothing in here, so we need to check. Not return. If it's not empty, I can do, and here. No. What? Why did you add an item? There's nothing in there. Let's find somebody to raid as well. So if I click this, 100 should go in here. Invalid access or key on base object. Oh wait, keys. Wait, why is this struggling to? I know where we're going. I already have a target. Right. This is number 4. Number 4. It should give me this, right? It should. No, it's gonna give me 0. Thank you for the follow, Q3 Vedya. How do I get the correct number? Maybe I can. Maybe I don't need to have it as dictionary. Is there a way to get the first one? Find key. Values. Yeah, but you would think this would be if this is an RE, it should let me get the correct thing, right? So then what's going on? I'm grabbing the keys and I'm getting the first one. The first one. Invalid access to property or key. Key 0 on a base object of type dictionary int. I think this is the problem. So here is same thing. Get item ID equal to like this. I think that was the issue. Maybe, who knows? All right, guys. That's it for me today. The grind will continue tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, we had a really good stream today. Thank you so much. Let's see. Yes. 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 Look. 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 Beautiful. I was AFK, but last week, but see you. I hope I see you tomorrow. It's very exciting now that I know who you are. That's cool. But yeah, I shall see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day.